Please take your seats. In just a few moments, the lines of march will begin to move. Then, our long-awaited and exciting events of commencement morning will begin. During this program, we ask for your cooperation in keeping the aisles clear so our graduates can process easily into their big day. For health and safety reasons and to ensure that everyone can enjoy the commencement exercises, please remain seated so that all can have equal visibility. Our large video screens are in place to help you spot your special person as the lines of march make their way to the green. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are holding seats, please release those seats so that others can be seated at this moment. We need everyone to be seated before we begin the program. Thank you. College Commencement Convocation. It's commencement time at Morehouse College. It is commencement time at Morehouse College. I am Dr. Mel Foster, Associate Provost for Academic Success at Morehouse College, and it is my pleasure to welcome you to the 139th Commencement Convocation of Morehouse College. I have just received word that the men of the 2023 graduating class are ready to step from the Martin Luther King Jr. International Chapel. The front line is being led by drummers in the African tradition. This is a decades-long tradition, and drummers also led this class when they were first-year students just 4 short years ago. Today, these graduating seniors make their final ascent to the campus green for the last time as a full class. As the class makes its way to the Century campus, they will move through a magnificent human corridor formed by the Morehouse faculty, who have ushered your son to this day, as well as members of the alumni reunion classes. The faculty represent the past, symbolizing the teachers, training, and preparation of these young men as they embark on a new chapter in their prospective careers. The alumni represent the future, the ranks that graduates will join during the ceremony today, when they will forever be known as Morehouse men. Leading the academic procession is Dr. John K. Haynes, one of the most revered members of the faculty and a member of the Morehouse class of 1964. Dr. Haynes serves as the Chief Ceremonial Marshal for Commencement. He is a widely respected educator, professor of biology, former chair of the department, and former dean of the Division of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Dr. Haynes has been at the college for more than 40 years and has touched the lives of literally thousands of men of Morehouse. We are honored to have him serve as the Chief Ceremonial Marshal for this occasion. Just behind Dr. Haynes, carrying the mace of the college, is Dr. Lance Shipman Young, Associate Professor of Chemistry, former chair of the Chemistry Department, and member of the Morehouse class of 1995. Dr. Young served as chair of the Chemistry Department from 2014 to 2018 and is the former director of the Mark U Star program at Morehouse, which supports students in the biomedical and behavioral sciences. The ceremonial mace is historically carried before a sovereign or other high officials and is intended to signify authority. Today, it is a symbol of the office of the president. Immediately following the mace bearer is the provost and senior vice president of academic affairs, Dr. Kendrick Brown. Provost Brown joined Morehouse in 2021 as the senior vice president for academic affairs. In Dr. Brown's 2 years at the college, he has led the reorganization of the Office of Academic Affairs to streamline Morehouse majors and minors into the 4 divisions represented in your program. We are honored to have him with us during the Thomas administration. As the line continues its trek towards Century Campus, you will see the senior class marshals come into view, stationed immediately in front of the graduating class. Professor Ilya Davis is a member of the Morehouse class of 1989 and the dean of the senior class. He is joined by Dr. Brian Lawrence, associate professor of chemistry. The senior class will follow 5 banners into the Century Campus, each reflecting the core values of a Morehouse education, including scholarship, leadership, excellence, service, and resilience. The scholarship banner is followed by our top-ranking scholars of the class of 2023. Co-valedictorians, Alan Caleb Cohen, George Anthony Pratt, and Daryl Alexander Sands. They are followed by the class salutatorian, William Caleb Whitfield. You will learn much more about these 4 scholars a little later in our program. Standing on the steps of the Kilgore Campus Center are members of the Platform Party, including the college's 12th president, Dr. David A. Thomas, the Board of Trustees, our commencement speaker, Governor Wes Moore, and his fellow honorary degree recipients, Ms. Janine Russell, wife of the late Bill Russell, and world-renowned physicist, physician, engineer, and educator, alumnus Dr. Roderick I. Pettigrew. During commencement, you will see our founder's representative, the Reverend Hardy Spurgeon Bennings III, pastor of Springfield Baptist Church in Augusta, where Morehouse was founded in 1867. He is dressed in an Oxford gray cutaway coat, hickory striped trousers, a matching Oxford gray vest, and a black satin top hat. When the last student clears the gate on Brown Street during the procession, the Sentinel will close the gates behind the class of 2023, symbolizing the end of an historic era for these young men. This is the bookend to a tradition that began when this group entered college as first-year students in 2019. The members of the class of 2023 are more than 400 strong. They hold majors in 4 academic divisions and 32 academic disciplines. Unique to this class today are the 7 inaugural members of our Morehouse online degree completion program. Most of these 7 graduates returned to Morehouse College to complete the degrees they started here on these grounds over 14 years ago. These men are marching behind one of our first Alvin Darden Resilience Scholars, Mr. Kelvin Beasley, and our Resilience Banner. These men span a variety of years and range in age from 30 to 68. Most of our traditional graduates in this class were born in 2003, when the average income was just over $42,000 a year. The average cost of a new car in 2003 was $21,850, and the cost for a gallon of gas was just $1.51. The average cost of a first-class stamp was 34 cents, and George W. Bush was President of the United States. Much has changed since then. Today, gas costs often exceed $3.50 a gallon, and the cost to mail a first-class letter is soon to be 63 cents. But one thing remains true. Your love, care, and financial support guided your student through his pilgrimage today. For 4 or more years, these students have been known as Men of Morehouse. Today, during our ceremony, they will be declared Morehouse Men. The young men in the class are from 47 states and several foreign countries. They come from as far away as the continent of Africa and as close as the city of Atlanta. As the class continues to make its way to the top of the green, you can remember when your son was just 17 or 18 years old. The first time you left him here inside these gates, you knew he would not emerge the same, or that he would develop into the socially aware, compassionate, intellectual young man you know today. He has worked hard and made you proud, and today you have come to cheer him on as he gets ready to take his place in this world, not as a man of Morehouse, but with a title he has earned, a Morehouse man. As your graduating senior and his classmates reach the top of the green, let us prepare for the crowning. Morehouse holds a crown above the heads of each of her sons and then challenges them to grow tall enough to wear it. Let the drums grow silent. Let the drums grow silent. Let the drums grow silent. Four years ago, you left your sons in our care in order that they might grow tall enough to wear the proverbial crown of which Dr. Howard Thurman, Morehouse class of 1923, spoke. And now the crowning moment has arrived. Your son has indeed grown tall enough to wear the crown. A few days ago, when all the grades were tallied and all the scores were counted, and all the assessments were registered, more than 400 men stood at the gates of the world and petitioned entry. The world asked, "Who are these men marching down the hill, and what do they represent?" And Morehouse answered, "These are they who, in the fulfillment of their dreams, represent the best in abilities and capabilities that the world needs. These are they who are ready to do God's work in the communities before them." Then the world asked, "By what authority do they march today?" And Morehouse answered, "They march by the authority of their ancestors and conquering spirits as they transcend obstacles, defy improbable odds, and contradict statistics that said they would be in prison before they would be college graduates." Then the world asked, "Who are these that will stand as witnesses to the edification of their dreams?" And Morehouse answered, "These are they with tired feet, from working second and sometimes third jobs, jobs needed to make mortgage payments on refinanced homes and high-interest loans on maxed-out credit cards, to pay tuition, purchase books, pay rent, purchase iPhones, MacBook Pros, and Surface Pro computers to give their sons the chance they may have never had themselves." And the world asked, "Who gives testimony to their journey?" And Morehouse answered, "Their journey is sanctioned by the tears of a praying mother. Their journey is sanctioned by the faith of a loving father, by the care of a watchful grandmother or grandfather, by the support of a loving sibling, aunt, uncle, godparent, or family friend." Morehouse also answered, "They journey in sanctioned by those who may have had to do without, so that their son might be able to wear the clothes he wears and eat the food he eats." And Morehouse continued, "Because of these prayers and faithfulness, these men march today in the powerful and collective presence of their accomplishments and in the fierce promise of their ability to change the world." Then the world proclaimed, "They are ready. They are ready. They are ready. Let them enter as they march with excellence, wearing the crown that was prepared just for them at an institution that was built just for them more than 156 years ago." Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the 2023 graduating class of Morehouse College. Let the ceremonies begin. Please be seated. And now, please focus your attention on the screens as the sesquicentennial torch of excellence, carried by Morehouse's own two-time Olympic gold medalist and three-time Olympian, Edwin Corley Moses, enters the Century campus to welcome these 400-plus graduates as they become Morehouse men. Edwin C. Moses, a member of the class of 1978, is celebrating his 45th reunion. He joins our graduates today to bear witness to the completion of their 4-year journey. While at Morehouse, Dr. Moses was a scholar athlete and physics major who blended his athletic prowess with his scholastic abilities and went on to set records on a global stage that would last a lifetime. In that same spirit, our graduates today are charged to lead lives of leadership and service, but with a global perspective. Ladies and gentlemen, the torch of excellence will now be placed on the stage to officially begin our ceremony. I believe it's over here on the end. Now please welcome our founder's representative, the Reverend Hardy Spurgeon Bennings III, to ring our historic ceremonial bell. This sacred ritual will be followed by a commencement evocation from the Reverend Dr. E. Dewey Smith, Jr., senior pastor of the House of Hope Atlanta and a member of the class of 1993, who celebrates 30 years today with his son, who also graduates in this class. First, please welcome Reverend Bennings.
Good morning. Good morning. Mr. President, I bring you greetings from the Springfield Baptist Church in Augusta, Georgia, the home of the institution that would one day become Morehouse College. The ringing of the bell from the first church, Old Silver Bluff Springfield Baptist Church, was also the clarion call from our founder, the Reverend William Jefferson White, who convened the first Equal Rights Convention in Georgia in 1866. That history has cast a long shadow on Morehouse College. As the founder's representative and the current pastor of Springfield Baptist Church, I am honored to declare that the 156th academic year of Morehouse College is now closed, and the 139th commencement exercises are now in order.
Let us pray. Lord, thou hast been our dwelling place in all generations. Before the mountains were formed, or ever thou hast formed the earth and the world, even from everlasting to everlasting, thou art God. We thank you afresh for your presence. We thank you for your voice that broke through the silence of the not yet universe and declared et facta et flux. Thank you that the light that your voice brought and continues to bring. thank you for your voice that has allowed this institution to shine as a beacon throughout the world. We thank you for your voice that has propelled the academic endeavors of these 406 graduates. We thank you that during the worst global pandemic hit our soil, these 406 young men represent perseverance. Each year of their matriculation affected by a pandemic, having to adjust, having to redirect, but it was your voice that kept them. We thank you for your voice that will continue to speak to them, to go and to declare to the world that you're with us. We evoke your presence now into this place. Thank you, oh God, for the sacrifices that your family and friends have made so we all can see this day. Now, oh God, as we travel stony roads, would you allow the spirit of our ancestors and the perseverance of those who've gone before us to continue to lift and to become a paradigm for these men of Morehouse who are becoming Morehouse men, that they make contributions to the world to shine bright and to let their light shine. So, oh God, meet us in the area of our need, because you are the God of our weary years. You are the God of our silent tears. You are the God who has brought us thus far on the way. You're the God who's by your might led us into your light. Keep us forever in the path, we pray. We ask these things as we respect all faiths. We ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you, Dr. Smith. At this time, those who are able, please rise for the singing of the Star-Spangled Banner, and lift every voice and sing, led by the world-renowned Morehouse College Glee Club under the direction of Dr. David E. Morrow, class of 1980. Thank you. You may be seated. It is now my distinct honor to introduce you to a visionary leader and widely respected educator, the 12th president of Morehouse College, Dr. David Anthony Thomas. Dr. Thomas will bring words of welcome on behalf of the college, acknowledge a few special guests, and preside over today's commencement proceedings. President Thomas.
Thank you, Vice President. Good game. To Chairman Woods and other members of the Morehouse College Board of Trustees, members of the Platform Party, past presidents of the college who sit today on the podium, President Emeritus Walter Massey, and President Emeritus Robert Franklin, fellow presidents of the Atlanta University Center Consortium, members of the dedicated faculty and staff of Morehouse College, parents and loved ones of our graduates whose tireless support has made this day possible, our generous alumni in reunion, the First Lady of Morehouse College, my wife, Willetta Lewis, and other former First Ladies present today, and most especially, the members of the graduating class of 2023. Good morning and welcome to the 139th Commencement Convocation at Morehouse College, the only institution in higher education singularly committed to the production of Black male excellence at scale. It gives me great pride to welcome everyone back to Century Campus as we celebrate this class at Morehouse College. You sit on hallowed ground this morning, a place that has been significant to our story, the American story, for 156 years. Ceremonial celebrations like commencement are an important part of the culture at Morehouse. During this season of celebration, we continue to appreciate these treasured moments in our history as we look in both directions, back to our storied past, but also forward to a promising future that is in our grasp to create. Morehouse continues to be driven by its mission to develop men with disciplined minds who will lead lives of leadership and service. We especially celebrate the unyielding commitment of our parents, guardians, alumni, and other loved ones in the lives of our graduates. Those whose prayers and support have remained steadfast and whose hearts never grew weary or wavered for such a day as this. To the men of the class of 2023, your long, arduous journey as students has ended. But the embrace of your new role as alumni inspires hope for the possibilities and opportunities that are now within your grasp. As the academic year and your college career ends, we celebrate your embodiment of our mission and your commitment to make a difference in an ever-changing world. Because of you, we celebrate our collective and institutional accomplishments and our shared aspirations. This class includes recipients of many of the world's leading academic scholarships and fellowships. Including Fulbright, Pickering, Marshall, UNCF, and NAACP Legal Defense Fund scholars, among many others. Morehouse remains the only HBCU with an undergraduate moot court team, and our team is currently ranked as the 5th best moot court in the country. U.S. News and World Report 2023 ranking lists Morehouse as the #1 HBCU nationwide for first-year experiences, #1 liberal arts college and most innovative college among Georgia institutions for men, and the #1 HBCU for men for innovation and undergraduate teaching. Change has also been afoot on our campus grounds. Morehouse celebrated the grand reopening of 2 landmarks during the 2022-23 academic year: the illustrious Martin Luther King Jr. International Chapel, as well as the B.T. Harvey Stadium and the Edwin C. Moses Track and Field, due to generous support of benefactors such as philanthropists Ken and Catherine Chenault, Church Mutual, and Trustee Emerita Billy Aaron. Thank you to all who helped bring in $23 million in contributions from our dedicated alumni and friends and nearly 1,300 new friends and donors to the college, and our expanding network of corporate and foundation partners. Speaking of impactful giving, we are celebrating a milestone in giving as we reach the midpoint of our $500 million Making Men of Consequence fundraising campaign. More than $230 million has been raised to expand support for student scholarships, innovative academic programs, faculty research and recruitment, and campus improvements, including new facilities. Nearly $13 million was raised for student scholarships this academic year, including a record-breaking $3.4 million in contributions announced at the annual A Candle in the Dark Gala. We appreciate the generosity of our benefactors for supporting Morehouse College. We remain vigilant in our goal to expand investment in student scholarships, campus technology, faculty research and recruitment, campus construction, and innovative academic programs. In athletics, the facilities upgrades led to the triumphant return of the Morehouse Relays this spring for its 10th anniversary and enabled Morehouse to host the SIAC Track and Field Championship. Shifting back towards the classroom, Morehouse launched the new Center for Broadening Participation in Computing. With support of ITI, its members of over 80 global tech companies, Morehouse is trying to provide greater access to tech training, jobs, and innovation for students of color nationally. In our humanities division, the Journalism and Sports Culture and Social Justice Department, led by Ron Thomas, partnered with 2021 honorary doctorate recipient and Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist Nicole Hannah-Jones to bring her organization, the Ida B. Wells Society for Investigative Reporting, to Morehouse as its new headquarters, with the mission of combining both programs' efforts toward increasing and retaining investigative journalists of color who will speak out against corruption and injustice while also being advocates for diverse storytelling and the global good. With support from the Mellon Foundation, we have launched the Black Men's Research Institute. With our sister college, Spelman, we have launched the Center for Black Entrepreneurship. Last, but most certainly not least, I'm excited to say that at this commencement, Morehouse is celebrating a first. 2 years ago, we launched Morehouse Online, a degree completion program for men who started their undergraduate studies but had to make the difficult decision to pause their educational goals to handle life's demands. In its first year, over 300 men ranging from age 26 to 72 enrolled in Morehouse Online. Today, we have the pleasure of honoring the first 7 graduates of Morehouse Online program. Gentlemen, please stand. You have partnered with us to make history, to take Morehouse beyond the borders of this campus. These men, 6 of whom stopped out of Morehouse, one of whom left Morehouse 29 years ago and has returned to complete a journey, not because he needed it to become more successful professionally, but because he needed to complete himself. This is the power of Morehouse. Those of you who came and had to leave for life's reasons, you demonstrate that one does not come to Morehouse. Morehouse runs through one and lasts forever. We recognize the courage, tenacity, and diligence it takes to first take the steps to begin again, and second, adapt your established lives with full-time jobs, families, personal responsibilities to do the work to make it to this point. Congratulations. And congratulations to all the men of Morehouse's class of 2023. As Pastor Smith said, this is a class that has shown more resilience than I think we can attribute to any class in the history of Morehouse. You were hit by a pandemic, and 406 of you arrived here this morning. I hope that from that experience, you will now deepen your belief that anything is possible, that the world will throw at you things that none of us ever dreamed of, like a pandemic. And you will be ready. And you are now ready to proceed to start your life as Morehouse men. So, let the ceremonies begin to transform these men with God's blessings to become Morehouse men. Another round of applause for the class of 2023. And now it is my pleasure, my privilege, to welcome my primary partner in leading this institution, Mr. Willie E. Woods, Chairman of the Board of Morehouse College Trustees, member of the Morehouse College Class of 1985, and President of ICV Partners of New York City. He will bring greetings on behalf of the board. Chairman Woods.
Thank you, President Thomas. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. And a special good morning to the men of the graduating class of 2023. I bring you greetings on behalf of the Board of Trustees. Today, we return to continue the and 39-year tradition of commencement at our nation's premier institution for educating African American men. In this, our 156th year of our founding, we are honored to celebrate your achievements today. To the parents and the loved ones who are here today or watching via live stream on the web, we thank you. We know that this has not been easy, but you have remained a stabilizing force for your graduate and encouraged him to stay focused on his goals and our mutual dream for his success. For this, the Board of Trustees is grateful for you for entrusting your sons to us, to the faculty and the staff. Thank you for your dedication and commitment to delivering a high-quality education for our young scholars. To the many alumni, donors, and friends of the college, we simply cannot thank you enough for your generosity and support and for what you will do to help us realize excellence in the coming years. I want to invite my colleagues on the Board of Trustees to stand and be recognized. Thank you. To the men of the class of 2023, today is your day. We are here to honor you as you move forward from being purposeful men of Morehouse to becoming Morehouse men of consequence. Congratulations on your achievement, and may God be with you as you continue to grow into the crown that Morehouse holds above your head. Now, please welcome Provost Brown for special recognition of our faculty.
Thank you, Chairman Woods. The Morehouse faculty has always been the heartbeat of this institution. We are forever grateful for your dedication, scholarship, and service as you impart your knowledge and wisdom to our students and hold high the expectation of academic excellence every day. As Provost and the Chief Academic Officer of the college, I have the privilege of recognizing a distinguished group of eminent scholars, artists, and professors today. Today, we pay tribute to 3 treasured members of the Morehouse faculty who are retiring from our ranks this year. Retiring faculty who are present, please stand when I call your name. First, we want to recognize Dr. Cassandra Wells. Dr. Wells is a distinguished associate professor of business administration who retires after 23 years of service to the college. Thank you, Dr. Wells. Retiring after 33 years of service as a professor in the English department is Dr. Cindy Ludenbacher. Thank you very much, Dr. Ludenbacher. And finally, Dr. Yuzi Brown, Morehouse class. Dr. Brown is Morehouse class of 1972, professor of music and past chair of the Division of Creative and Performing Arts, an accomplished composer, arranger, vocalist, educator, and music legend. Dr. Brown is the voice you have heard for many years, and we're here again today when he reads the names of your graduates for the very last time. Also, I'm happy to say Dr. Brown will be recognized by the Black American Music Association's ICE Medal of Honor this fall. Today, he retires after 49 years of service to his alma mater. Please, let's give our retiring faculty a round of applause for a job well done. Thank you very much, colleagues, for all you've done and the lives you have touched over the years. Each year, the Vulcan Materials Company sponsors the Vulcan Teaching in Excellence Award. This award is given annually to recognize and inspire a deserving Morehouse professor. Today, I am pleased to announce that the 2023-2024 Vulcan Award recipient is Dr. Lance Shipman Young. Dr. Young, who carried the college mace during the procession, is a tenured associate professor of chemistry in the Division of Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics. Congratulations, Dr. Young, on receiving this prestigious honor. I'm happy to give this to you. We now invite the family of Dr. Young to stand and be recognized. Thank you very much. And now, please welcome our commencement co-chair and vice president of external relations and alumni engagement, Mr. Henry Goodgame, class of 1984. Back to the podium to recognize our alumni who are celebrating their class reunions. Mr. Goodgame.
Thank you, Provost Brown. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Since 1867, Morehouse College has produced countless graduates whose work has impacted the nation and the world. To the class of 2023, you will soon join our ranks, and we could not be more proud of this moment. The pantheon of distinguished alumni include Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., 1948, renowned theologian Howard W. Thurman, class of 1923, UNCF Chief Executive Officer Michael Lomax, class of 1968, two-time gold medalist and three-time Olympian Edwin Moses, class of 78, and the world-renowned Grammy Award-winning musician P.J. Morton, all of whom celebrate their reunions with you. And the list goes on and on. We are honored to have with us this day, these classes celebrating their milestone reunions with the class of 2023. From this day forward, you will celebrate your reunions together, 3s and 8s. First, honoring our most senior brother, Brother A.Z. Traylor, celebrating his 70th reunion. Please give him a round of applause. Class of 1953, where are you? Stand and be recognized. 70 years. We'd like to also ask President Walter Eugene Massey, celebrating his 65th reunion and a member of the class of 1958. Where are you? Please stand and be recognized. Members of the class of 1963 and 1968, please stand and be recognized, celebrating your 60th and 55th reunions. Please stand and be recognized. These gentlemen will forever be known as our Platinum Tigers. Each year, a special group of alumni reach their golden anniversary, celebrating 50 years as graduates of Morehouse College. This weekend, they were inducted into the Golden Tiger Society in celebration of their 50th reunion. But Curly Dossman and James Dobson and our distinguished Golden Tigers from the class of 1973, please stand and be recognized. Now, celebrating their 45th and 40th reunions are our Bronze Tigers, the classes of 1978 and 1983. Please stand and be recognized. Edwin Moses, Trustee Fred Humphreys, Rod Edmond, thank you, our Bronze Tigers. And now our Silver Tigers, those alumni celebrating their 25th and 30th or 35th reunions. Would you please stand? The class of 1988, 1993. Please stand in the class of 1998. Please stand as our Silver Tigers. And finally, the men celebrating their 20th, 15th, 10th, or 5th reunions. The class of 2003, 2008, 2013, and 2018. Please stand and be recognized. Now we invite all alumni, wherever you're seated, please stand and be recognized today for being here to celebrate with our graduates today. All alumni in the audience, please stand and be recognized. Our parent alumni, all alumni in the audience, thank you. Congratulations, brothers. Mr. President, you should know that combined our reunion classes presented last night $1.5 million to the college for the Institution for Scholarships. Please give them a round of applause. We thank you and encourage all alumni and friends to support the college by making your gift before June 30th, simply by scanning the QR code in your program to contribute to producing, never missing a moment, producing more and more men of consequence for Morehouse College. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you. We now have to recognize our top-ranking graduates. I call back to the podium Provost Brown. Please welcome him at this time. President Thomas will join him for these honors. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President Goodgame. President Thomas, I am honored to recognize the salutatorian for the class of 2023. This student is the second highest ranking scholar in the class. After rigorous review of his credentials, this scholar has distinguished himself by maintaining an impressive 3.99 cumulative grade point average after all grades were posted and calculations were completed. Yes, please, he should be congratulated. All right, Mr. William Caleb Whitfield, please stand. Mr. Whitfield is a summa cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa graduate. This Dickinson, Texas native is recognized as the second highest ranking scholar in the Division of Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics, majoring in biology. He was accepted into the Baylor School of Medicine post-baccalaureate program and plans to pursue a medical degree at Baylor after completion. Ladies and gentlemen, our salutatorian, Mr. William Caleb Whitfield. Congratulations again. As Mr. Whitfield makes his way back to his seat, we'd like to ask his family to stand so we can thank them. Thank you all. Now for the recognition of our valedictorians for the class of 2023. This is another impressive year for Black male academic excellence at Morehouse College. For 4 consecutive years, 3 impressive young scholars maintained a perfect cumulative grade point average of 4.0 and attained the rank of co-valedictorians for this class of 406 scholars. Their full profile is available in your commencement program. For now, I will ask Mr. Darrell Alexander Sams, Mr. George Anthony Pratt, and Mr. Alan Timothy Cohen. Please stand. Our first valedictorian is Alan Caleb Cohen, a native of Brooklyn, New York, and a summa cum laude Beta Sigma Gamma Society graduate. He majored in business administration with a concentration in finance and is the highest ranking scholar in the division of business and economics. Mr. Cohen, please come forward to receive your award. Our next valedictorian is George Anthony Pratt. Mr. Pratt is a native of Jacksonville, Florida, and a summa cum laude Phi Beta Kappa graduate. A history and religion double major, he is the highest ranking scholar in the humanities, social sciences, media, and arts division. And Mr. Pratt is here, please. After graduation, this newly minted Marshall Fellow and Chapel Assistant will attend the University of Oxford and Cambridge, England to pursue a Master of Philosophy degree in theology and continue at Oxford to complete his PhD degree in theology and religion. Ladies and gentlemen, our second valedictorian for the class of 2023, Mr. George Anthony Pratt. Our third and final valedictorian is Darrell Alexander Sams. He is a native of St. Louis, Missouri, and a summa cum laude Phi Beta Kappa graduate. He is the highest-ranking scholar in the Division of Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics. After graduation, Daryl plans to pursue a career in medical research at the University of Pennsylvania School of Medicine. As summa cum laude Phi Beta Kappa graduate, his goal is to become a clinical research scientist and receive his MD, PhD degree. Please come forward.
All three of you come. Dr. Thomas. All three. Dr. Thomas. We got to do all three.
Yeah.
Come forward.
Thank you, Mr. Cohen, Mr. Pratt, and Mr. Sams, and congratulations on a job well done. You are all outstanding examples of Black male excellence for which Morehouse is globally recognized. You also personify the college's mission as men with disciplined minds who have been prepared to lead lives of leadership and service to all humankind. Congratulations again. Now I'd like to recognize the family and loved ones of Mr. Cowan, Mr. Pratt, and Mr. Sams. Please stand. And I will invite our valedictorians to please come up and give remarks. We'll start with Mr. Cohen, please.
Good morning. I would be sincerely remiss if I didn't give honor to the Almighty for whom none of this would be possible today. Members of the Morehouse College Board of Trustees, President Thomas, Provost Brown, esteemed faculty, honored guests, family and friends, and my fellow graduates. Before I came to this institution, I did not know my way. So as I reflect on my time at Morehouse, I cannot help but think of the many highs and lows. When I began here, I closed myself off from experiences. I walked past hubs of people and missed out on so many activities to make sure that I was in the library every day. I devoted myself solely to my education. So in that process, I sacrificed relationships, a social life, for what I thought was the betterment of my collegiate and professional career. My matriculation was met with constant failures, rejections, being told that I was not good enough, that my hair was not professional. My spirit wavered. But the Almighty had other plans. I continued to dedicate myself and clung to God and family. I found myself leaning more into friendships, opening up myself to new experiences. I grew to understand the importance of rest. Well, I'm still working on that one. This mindfulness manifested into a more sound mind. I was granted temperament, my calling. I also found a tribe. I learned not to fear the unknown because I know that I have a community here of men, past and present, and a future who will help me on the way. And so as I matriculate through this university, even as valedictorian, I'm proud to say that I still don't know my way. But my faith in myself and my community means that I'm a lot closer than when I started. That to me is what our institution represents. an opportunity for incubation that transforms a child in thought to a man with purpose, a man who has been revitalized to shed himself from the command of the world, yet gifted awareness on how to navigate it. Morehouse has given of itself to impart her secret so that we may have cultivation of our minds, meiosis of our spirits. And for that, we owe a duty to this university that requires our further service. Therefore, in my closing remarks, I find it necessary to impart within us, my graduating class, a charge to agency. Agency beseeches you that amidst your many blessings, you remember that these very moments for when and not if you receive the call to service. You find a man of Morehouse struggling to navigate, who wants to chat over coffee or seek mentorship, to understand how he can get where you are. You accept and help to usher in the next wave of Morehouse men so that they may have the light to find their way. So congratulations to my fellow graduates on this remarkable milestone. Together, let us go forth and write a future that honors the spirits of our ancestors and brings hope to all those who dream of a more just and equitable world. Thank you.
Next, I'd like to welcome Mr. Pratt to give his remarks. Mr. Pratt.
Before I begin, I must acknowledge the spirit of my grandmother, Willie Lorraine Flo Wilson, who transitioned to the ancestral realm while my mother was 7 months pregnant with me. Today is her birthday, and I thank her for her presence. To the established protocol, and to my family and friends, mentors and village elders, and most importantly, to the class of 2023. My dear brothers and fellow siblings, pay up. On this 100th anniversary of Howard Thurman's graduation as valedictorian, Thurman wishes to talk with us with this theme in mind: meditations of the mystique. We are about to bear the insignia of Morehouse College, having been initiated into a royal priesthood and holy nation, summoned by freedom's spirit to defend the oppressed. At Morehouse, we have been baptized in the tradition of the mystique, a legacy shrouded in mysticism that requires uncovering if we are to access our collective and divine inheritance and providence. The mystique is the inner working of the self, tied to that which extends beyond our immediate comprehension, which Thurman says waits and listens to the sound of the genuine in us and others. During our college days, the mystique has enabled us to commune with each other, experiencing joy, that which the world did not give nor can take away. It is this type of joy eternal that we must foster and cultivate in our communities to thrive and sustain life-giving ecosystems amid a world full of anti-Blackness and ontological terror. So, tap in, brothers. Tap into the mystique that endows us with the abilities to prevail against principalities, subvert oppressive systems, and dismantle technologies of domination. Tap in, tap into this source that empowers us with the courage to speak up when others remain silent, to stand up when others remain seated, and to seek the work our souls must have when others select to sell out for success. So, here it is, family. Be the light. spreading love, justice, peace, liberation, and affection into all creation. The question remains, will you accept this high calling to serve the present age, walking daringly in your destiny, or will you succumb to the satisfaction of being ordinary? The choice is yours. Tap in.
Thank you very much. I would like to now welcome to the podium our third valedictorian, and that is Mr. Sams. Please, Mr. Sams.
Good morning, all. When we first stepped foot onto these sacred grounds of Morehouse College, breathing that rarefied air, Mother Morehouse held a crown over our heads and expected from us the audacity to challenge our preconceptions. It was only 4 years ago where we were anxious and ecstatic to take in all of Morehouse. As we moved into our infamous freshman houses, we met our upperclassmen brothers cloaked in combinations of maroon and white. By the end of the week of orientation, we had achieved membership into one of the most prestigious institutions this land has to offer. Little did we know, COVID-19 would transfer us back to the confinements of the households we were just so happy to have left. Yet, through our resilience and our never-ending amount of nose swabs and booster shots, we were able to bring back bustling Hump Wednesdays, banter on Brown Street, the debauchery of Juve and Toga, a homecoming to reaffirm our tradition, straight out of a global pandemic, if I may add, of being the best homecoming, and to our in-person, mask-free commencement ceremony today. This day, we bring reverence to our academic accomplishments, giving thanks that in the basement of Springfield Baptist Church in Augusta, Georgia, our founders thought it necessary to establish an institution as revolutionary as that for the edification and prioritization of Black men. We honor the Mazian quote stating that the tragedy of life doesn't lie in not reaching our goals, but rather not having any goals to reach. It is us to erect our goals for the future as we leave this campus green here, goals worthy of the insignia we bear now. Because any man that chooses and fights the last day to complete at least 120 credit hours, attends all necessary semesters of Crown Forum, and takes classes on the viability of cells with Dr. J.K. Haynes, subjectiveness of society with Dr. Adria Welcher, questions our existence with Dr. Ilya Davis, and even passing management decision and science with Dr. Felix Camucci, is more than capable to attain their goals that result in a more equitable society. I charge you all not just to make a living, but to make a difference. Aspire to be unsatisfied with anything other than your best, that you are the reason Morehouse lasts for another 156 years. So more classes, our mission to be candles in the dark and lead lives of leadership and service. Because if we can't do it, who will? So, tomorrow morning, I hope your phone falls deep in the deepest crevices of your bed, so that when you wake up, you have no choice but to get on your knees. But before you get back up and check that addicting world of social media, I want you to say thank you. Thank you for life. Thank you for mercy. Thank you for wisdom. Thank you for trials and tribulations. Thank you for peace. Thank you for love. Thank you for family and friends. Thank you for your Morehouse brothers. And thank you for the only international headquarters of Black male excellence and achievement, Morehouse College. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mr. Cowan, Mr. Pratt, Mr. Sams, and congratulations on a job well done. You are all outstanding examples of the excellence that is Morehouse College. You also personify the college's mission as men with disciplined minds who have been prepared to lead lives of leadership and service. So again, congratulations, You honor us with your achievement. Thank you. And now, the anthem of the morning, See the Victory Before Us and Walk On, by Dr. Yuzi Brown, class of '72, featuring Dr. Oliver and the world-renowned Morehouse College Glee Club.
Thank you, Dr. Oliver, Dr. Morrow, and the members of the Morehouse Glee Club for inspiring us with that moving selection this morning. Mr. President, Morehouse will now confer 3 honorary doctorate degrees honoris causa. I call your attention to their complete biographical profiles in the program. It is my privilege to present our first honorary degree posthumously to the legendary Hall of Fame basketball MVP, Mr. William Felton Bill Russell. President Thomas.
Thank you, Provost Brown. In the summer of 2022, the world lost a gifted athlete, a compassionate humanitarian, and civil rights activist, Bill Russell, one of the most celebrated player coaches in NBA history. His life example of Black excellence as a player coach for the Boston Celtics for his entire career and for his many contributions to the civil rights movement are legendary. To accept this honor on behalf of the late Bill Russell, we invite his wife, Ms. Janine Russell, to come forward. Boston Celtics head coach Red Auerbach said it best, that Bill Russell was the single most devastating force in the history of the game of basketball. Many of you are too young to remember this, but if you ever saw him play, you would agree. Even sports writers couldn't deny his greatness, and in 1980, they voted him the greatest player in the NBA. That was before the days of Michael Jordan and LeBron James. But Mr. Russell left a path for those great players to follow. He was part of the very fabric that is the Boston Celtics, leading them to 11 championships, scoring more than 14,000 career points, more than 21,000 rebounds. He was named the NBA MVP 5 times and honored 12 times as an NBA All-Star. But there was so much more to this man than athletics. Russell, a Louisiana native, was adamant about civil rights. He participated in the 1963 March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom and was seated on the front row when Dr. Martin Luther King delivered his famous "I Have a Dream" speech. When civil rights activist Medgar Evers was murdered in Mississippi in 1963, Russell called Evers' brother to ask, "How can I help?" That call led to the first integrated basketball camp in Mississippi, deep in the segregated South. In 2010, President Barack Obama said that Bill Russell was someone who stood for the rights and dignity of all men when he awarded him the nation's highest civilian honor, the Presidential Medal of Freedom. His love affair with the NBA continued for decades after he left the court. In 2009, the league named him its coveted MVP trophy in his honor. And in 2017, they awarded him with the NBA Lifetime Achievement Award. Though he was a giant man, he left us with many golden moments to cherish. Therefore, by the authority granted me by the Morehouse College Board of Trustees, it is my honor to posthumously confer upon Mr. William Felton Bill Russell the honor of Doctor of Humane Letters, with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities appertaining thereunto. Thank you, Ms. Russell, for being with us to honor him today. We are honored to recognize your husband on this special day and to count him among our number. We'd like to ask any members of the Russell family who are also here to please stand and be recognized.
President Thomas, it is my privilege to present our next candidate for an honorary degree, Dr. Roderick I. Pettigrew, Morehouse class of 1972, to receive the Honorary Doctor of Sciences degree, honoris causa.
Thank you, Provost Brown. Now, Dr. Roderick Ivan Pettigrew is innovation personified. He is also what some of us in the neighborhood where I grew up would call a bad brother. It's hard to get 2 degrees from Morehouse College. So we honor him today. The Albany, Georgia native holds a PhD from MIT and an MD from the University of Miami School of Medicine. But Dr. Pettigrew's love of science was ignited fully right here on the campus of Morehouse College, where he studied physics and philosophy as a Merrill Scholar, an early admission student. Admitted without graduating from high school, Dr. Pettigrew is the inaugural dean of the Intercollegiate School of Engineering Medicine at Texas A&M University. He is also CEO of the Engineering Health and Executive Dean for Engineering Medicine at Texas A&M, a program in partnership with Houston Methodist Hospital. That was the predecessor to the new Intercollegiate School. Everything Dr. Pettigrew does is by definition innovation in practice. In his role at Texas A&M, Dr. Pettigrew heads a program that is the first 4-year, fully integrated engineering and medical education curriculum in the nation. This groundbreaking program is designed to give students the tools they need to better diagnose, treat, and prevent disease. It is transforming medicine as we know it. Dr. Pettigrew has always had a passion for the human condition and science. His driving force is solving problems that will make people's lives better. Enter a new class of practitioners. They call them physicianeers. As the founding director of the National Institute of Biomedical Imaging and Bioengineering, where he served for 15 years, today Dr. Pettigrew continues to put his innovative ideas to work. The students in his program at Texas A&M are required to invent solutions to complex healthcare problems. Their focus spans the medical landscape, including dentistry, public health, nursing, pharmacy, and veterinary medicine. In fact, on Friday this week, he graduated his very first cohort of physicianeers. As a member of Phi Beta Kappa, Dr. Pettigrew is also a member of the National Academy of Medicine, the National Academy of Engineering, and the National Academy of Inventors. He is an elected Foreign Fellow of the National Academy of Sciences, India, and was inducted into the American Academy of Arts and Sciences last year. In 1989, Morehouse alum Pettigrew was given the very first Benny Award. And therefore, by the authority granted me by the Morehouse College Board of Trustees, it is my honor to confer upon you the Honorary Doctor of Science with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities appertaining thereunto. Okay. We are honored today to have with us a history maker. Our final honorary degree recipient is also our commencement speaker today. He is the Honorable Wes Moore, the 63rd governor of the great state of Maryland. And the first African-American governor in the 246-year history of the state of Maryland. Governor Moore, please come forward. Governor Wes Moore is the 63rd governor of the state of Maryland and the first African American to hold that post. A member of Phi Beta Kappa, Moore received his bachelor's degree from Johns Hopkins, where he majored in international relations and economics. During his tenure at Johns Hopkins, Moore became the first African American Rhodes Scholar in the school's history. He earned a master's degree in international relations from Wolfson College at Oxford. After the horrendous attack on September 11th, 2001, Governor Moore was deployed to Afghanistan in the Army's 82nd Airborne Division. You may say that Governor Moore's life and experience is a study in following your passions with purpose. Just look at all he has accomplished. He is a best-selling 5-time author, a former Wall Street banker, the founder of a production company that has produced programming for OWN and PBS, and he is a nonprofit CEO where he's focused his attention on lifting families out of poverty. Governor Moore built and launched Bridge EDU, a company meant to assist first-generation college students succeed in school. It has been a little more than 100 days in office for Governor Moore, and already he is proving to be a rising star for the Democratic Party. I've already informed him of my hidden motive for inviting him today, which is that in 8 years, he will not be able to say no when his alma mater calls the White House and says, you need to give your first speech as president right here. Right now, based on a recent poll, his approval ratings are more than 50%. And that number in a recent poll says Moore's leadership is leading the state in the right direction. He's been busy, signing more than 200 bills into law already. The Maryland native is a recipient of several commendations, including the National Defense Service Medal, the Armed Forces Reserve Medal, the Army Service Ribbon, and the Afghanistan Campaign Medal. He is a member of Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity. He will go forth as an honorary Morehouse man. And therefore, with the authority granted me by the Morehouse College Board of Trustees, I confer upon you, Wesley Watende Omari Moore, the Honorary Doctor of Laws, honoris causa, with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities appertaining thereunto. With that, ladies and gentlemen, our commencement speaker for the morning, the Honorable Governor and now Dr. Wes Moore.
Good morning. It is good being here at the house. I am absolutely honored to be with each and every one of you. Bless you and thank you. Dr. Thomas, thank you. Thank you for this true honor. And to Chairman Woods, to our administrators, to the alumni, and also if I can just give a personal point of privilege when I say alumni, if I could ask Dr. Traylor from the class of '53 to just stand real quick and just say how beautiful it is to see you, a member of the class of 1953. And Dr. Traylor, while it's wonderful to see you, I have to say, it's good seeing you, Uncle Trey. That's my godfather. So I hope by getting this honorary degree, I made you proud, sir. I am incredibly thankful to be here also with the remarkable faculty, the remarkable staff, the remarkable team here. All the members of the board, to include my friend and my Maryland brother, Reverend Coates. It's great to see you as well, sir. It's great to be with you. And also to this amazing class who's standing in front of me here, the class of 2023. Congratulations, y'all. Now, I didn't go to Morehouse, but I had the privilege, and I have the privilege, of calling many Morehouse men friends and advisors and mentors. I have personally witnessed the kindness and the courage and the confidence that truly does define that measure of Morehouse mystique. The idea that makes this place so special. And so very soon for each of you, you are going to walk across this stage, and in that moment, each of you will go from being a man of Morehouse to a Morehouse man. And it's a title that you're going to hold on to the rest of your life. But it's a title that says so much more than just about where you went to school. It says you're a man of strong character and a disciplined mind. It says that you're a man of vision and virtue. It says that you got all of your Crown Forum credits in. It's a title that each and every one of you shouldn't just be proud of, but you've earned it. You've earned this. And it's a title that I know for all of you that you are going to be very proud, and I know you will be very proud to be a Morehouse man because, as the saying goes, how do you know you're in a room with a Morehouse man? They'll tell you in the first 3 minutes of the conversation. But the truth is, the reason they're going to tell you is because there is a common pride that Morehouse men share. And it's not just a pride in yourself, and it's not just a pride in your accomplishments. It's a pride in your history. And graduates and graduations are by nature a celebration of the future. But I want to spend a minute just to talk a little bit about the past. I want to spend a minute to talk to you a little bit about history. Because while each of you worked very hard to get here, this degree is not a product of your hard work alone. As a black man in America, we know that our present is a result of the fights and the struggles and the victories of the past. We are here because there were people who marched. We are here because there were people who prayed over generations. We are here because there are people who fought for you and they didn't even know you. People who didn't even know you, but they believed in the hope of you. People who believed in the hope of you, and they knew that they would not get a chance to see the realization of their sacrifice in their own lifetimes. People honored here on Century Campus, where Dr. King studied, where Dr. Mays is laid to rest, where Union soldiers died for freedom. These individuals and their struggles have served as the foundation of our fortune. And because of them, you are standing on a foundation that is, as said in Psalm 61, a rock that is higher than I. Do not forget the rocks that you are standing on, men of Morehouse. Those rocks are the rocks that allow you to stand tall. They're the rocks that allow you to see so far. They're the rocks that allowed you to hold your head so high that you can reach the crown of expectations laid before you. You stand on the rocks of generations. And since history is one of the things that helped you to get here, it's the very thing that's going to help you to move forward. I come here today knowing that history helped guide me. Because a few years ago, no one could have believed that I could have been elected governor of my state. And it wasn't just because I was polling at 1% either. And that's true. The first poll that we took, I looked and I was polling at 1%. I'm Not Voting was polling higher than Westmore. But it wasn't just because of that people didn't think that I could become governor. It's because no one thought the people who looked like you and me could actually lead Maryland. A state that was once the home of one of the largest slave ports in America. A state that even into the 20th century still had black men lynched in their own streets and in their own neighborhoods. A state that was the birthplace and the proving grounds of redlining and other discriminatory and predatory housing policies that have served as one of the greatest wealth thefts that we have seen in our nation's history. That history is still fresh. And that history is still being felt. So in the early days of our campaign, people would ask me, they say, how do you possibly think that you can win? And my answer was simple. Because I know our full history. Because Maryland has a long and a troubled history, absolutely, but Maryland also has a history of courage. A history of leaders and thinkers and writers and scholars. People who struggled but had the strength to overcome. And their contributions paved the way not just for me to run for office, but their stories helped me to see the path. People like Reginald Lewis helped me see the path, who was the first black man to build a multi-billion-dollar company in the history of the United States of America. People like Cab Calloway helped me to see the path, who's one of the first black men to break the color barrier in the entertainment industry. Lily Mae Jackson helped me to see the path. She founded the Baltimore City NAACP and is known as the mother of the civil rights movement. Benjamin Banneker helped me to see the path, who typified black excellence and black ingenuity. And after a lifetime of success, left this message for future generations. Never abandon your vision. Keep reaching to further your dreams. On the campaign trail, I spoke about our history openly. And in the privacy of my own home, and particularly on the hard days, I studied this history and it refueled my faith. I studied these bold, brave men and women, and I saw the hatred and horror in their time and how they pushed on anyway. Their grandeur enlarged by the terror that they faced. Men of Morehouse, I stand before you as the first black governor of my state and only the third black governor ever to be elected in the history of this country with a very simple message. Our history is our power. And I've come to tell you this, that we have got to hold our history close, because life will test you. And when it does, your history will give you the power to meet the challenge. Because out in the world, people will seek to minimize your history. Out in the world, people will seek to rewrite your history. Out in the world, many people will seek to have you forget your history. I look around the country and I see book banning. I'm looking around the country right now and I'm seeing people being censored, teachers being censored. I see curriculum of truth being taken out. This is not just a threat to our history, it is a threat to our strength. When politicians ban books and muzzle educators, they say it's an effort to prevent discomfort and guilt. But we know that's not true. This is not about a fear of making people feel bad. It is about a fear of people understanding their power. This is a fear of you realizing that you come from a long line of titans, of visionaries, of dreamers, of pioneers, of people who defied the odds and helped build this nation with their hands, their hearts, and their minds. And what is happening now with our history is just the beginning. I fear we are watching the early decay of a deep rot that threatens to hollow out our future by eliminating our past. Those who yearn to destroy history will not stop at our history. They will go after the history of those we know too. I'm talking about our friends in the indigenous community. I'm talking about our friends in the Jewish community. I'm talking about our friends in the Asian community. I'm talking about our friends in the gay community. I'm talking about our mothers and daughters and our sisters. I'm talking about everybody in this country who has ever been a part of the American story, and who we are watching the stories of those who came before us be wiped away. A threat to any history is a threat to all history. When a student is put under investigation by their school after delivering a presentation on the Stonewall riots, that doesn't just hurt the LGBTQ community. It's coming after us all. When a book about the life and achievements of baseball legend Roberto Clemente is banned, that doesn't just hurt the Puerto Rican community. They're coming after all of us. When a school board revises curriculum to edit out writings on Japanese internment in America, it does not just hurt the AAPI community, it is hurting us all. And I can think of few greater threats to this nation than this threat to history. Because this threat is going to have lasting consequences. Not only because those who do not remember the past are condemned to repeat it, but because those who do not learn their past will never learn their own power. And today I'm calling on each and every one of you, the entire class of 2023, to confront this threat as you move on to the next stage of your life. Celebrate your history unapologetically. Tell others about your history and challenge those who would diminish that history. Collect pieces of history, books by Black poets, films by Black artists. Understand the lives of Black leaders. Surround your life with the emblems of our past, knowing it isn't enough to be a passive recipient of history. You must be an active custodian. That understanding our history drives my intentionality. And that intentionality underscores my azimuth. On the morning of my inauguration, I asked a group of a few hundred people to join me at the Annapolis docks to honor the enslaved men and women who had been taken there against their will. We had a wreath-laying ceremony. And then we marched to the State House, a place that was built by enslaved people. And in that location is where I was sworn in as the 63rd governor of the state of Maryland. And immediately after we did that, the attacks came. People who said he is using his first moments as governor for indoctrination. And my response was simple. This is not indoctrination, this is history. We organized that ceremony at the docks with intentionality. Not to diminish anyone, but to empower everyone. We did it with love, not to inspire guilt, but to inspire strength. And that strength gave us power. And it's a strength that I dream of for all of you. The strength of generations. Men of Morehouse, I need you to become lifelong learners and loyal ambassadors of our history. It is the only way ahead. And then, I need you to take that history and use it to make history of your own. Every great champion has used what's come before them to accomplish the next great task. By understanding the past, you understand the path. And by understanding the path, you will help blaze that trail, helping our schools, promoting economic empowerment, creating pathways to work, wages, and wealth, not just for some, but for all. Providing second chances for people returning from incarceration so we aren't making every sentence a life sentence. Calling on our fellow citizens to serve and participate in a movement that doesn't just pave over the cracks, but actually works to fix the foundation. As you move along the path of your history, you will see these themes etched into the paving stones, pointing us forward. You must learn the path because our future depends on it. In 100 years from now, a new generation of Morehouse men will be gathered right here, preparing to take their next steps. And the trail in front of them is going to be pioneered by you. You will be the rocks that they will stand on. So practice your history. Protect your history. and participate in your history by making history of your own. I am calling on you to recognize the power of your history and to use it for the betterment of all of our mankind. Choose to confront the ugliness of our past without fear. Choose to confront the hardship of our present without hesitation. Choose to move the earth by the power of your own hand and the power of your own will. And hold close the stories of those who came before you. Because those stories, they're going to make you invincible. Out in the world, the arrows will be sharp and the swords will be strong, but history is going to be your armor. History will protect you. History will inspire you. History will nourish you, it will teach you, it will guide you, and history will save you. And then you will turn around and save us. Thank you. Congratulations. Honored to be part of this lineage and continue to move forward and lead us all valiantly. God bless you, Morehouse, now and always.
Governor Moore, thank you for that powerful and inspiring message. The fact that you have decided to dedicate this season of your life to public service gives me hope for where our nation and the world can go. We are honored to have had you with us today, and we hope, again, this won't be your last visit. We're looking forward to our invitation coming to you in 8 years. Please join me again in thanking our Commencement Day speaker, Governor Wes Moore, for his words of wisdom this morning. I'd also like to thank any of Governor Moore's family and close friends who are here, and to thank his staff who worked tirelessly to make this possible. It's not easy to move a governor around the country, but we are grateful. Stand up. Now the Morehouse Glee Club will perform the selection, Sit Down Servant, arranged by Stacy Gibbs.
That sit down, servant, sit down, I can sit down. Sit down, servant, I can sit down. Sit down, servant, sit down, servant. I'm so happy that I can sit down. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Shouting glory. Sit down, servant, sit down. I can sit down. Sit down, servant, sit down. I can sit down. Sit down, servant. Sit down, servant. I'm so happy that I can sit down. Oh, sit down, servant, sit down. I can sit down. Sit down, servant, sit down. I can sit down. Sit down, servant. Sit down, servant. I'm so happy that I can sit down. Sit down, sit down, sit down. Oh, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, servant. Sit down, servant. Sit down, servant. My soul so happy that I can sit down. Oh, sit down, sit down, sit down. Oh, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, servant. Sit down, servant. Sit down, servant. My soul so happy that I can sit down. Oh, sit down, 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 servant. Sit down, servant. My soul so happy that I can sit down. Oh, sit down, 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 servant. Sit down, servant. My soul so happy that I can sit down. My soul so happy, yes, yes, my soul so happy I can sit down.
Thank you very much, Morehouse Glee Club. We have now come to the central purpose for today, awarding baccalaureate degrees. Each candidate will be presented in alphabetical order, but their names will be listed by academic division in your programs to reflect the diversity of the academic programs offered by the college. President Thomas, I am pleased to present to you 406 members of the class of 2023. They have been certified as having completed the prescribed course of studies and satisfied all institutional obligations, meriting the degree of Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science as appropriate in each case. In accordance with the recommendation of the Morehouse faculty and the vote of the Morehouse College Board of Trustees, I request that you confer upon each of these graduates the degree of Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science as appropriate in each case, with all rights, privileges, and responsibilities appertaining thereunto.
Provost Brown, I am pleased to accept the faculty's recommendation and the approval of the trustees, and I am honored to confer upon these men the degree of Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science as appropriate in each case, with all rights, privileges, and responsibilities appertaining thereunto.
We will now confer degrees alphabetically for all divisions and candidates for graduation. Gentlemen, please stand. All right, I ask you, turn to your right and hood your brother in front of you. I promise this is not a final test. All right, gentlemen, do we have our hoods on? Oh, still working on the hoods, okay. Okay, everyone, before we commence with the awarding of degrees, we have a special recognition to acknowledge one of our students who started out on this journey with the class of 2023, but transitioned unexpectedly during the summer leading into his junior year. We pause today to honor the memory of Traywan Elijah Raheem Bird. Traywan came to Morehouse from Marietta, Georgia, and was studying psychology at the time of his death. He was a selfless and compassionate leader and beloved Bonner Scholar. In the words of Vice President for Student Affairs and College Dean Kevin Booker, quote, "His light illuminated the entire Atlanta University Center and surrounding communities. He truly lived the leadership and service life of a man of Morehouse." We've draped a chair and placed a photo of Traywan Bird among the members of his class in honor of his close affiliation with the class of 2023. In attendance today are members of Traywan's family, his mother, Pastor Zaminia Butler McGill, and his father, Juan Bird. We invite Trey's parents and other members of the Bird family to please stand and be recognized. We are honored to present this certificate of attendance posthumously to Traywan's family today. Please remain standing while the certificate of attendance is brought to you. Thank you very much. Men of Morehouse, as your name is called, please approach the platform to my left to receive your degree. Dr. Brown.
Noah A. Abrams. Allende E. Abuede, cum laude. Michael D. Aker, cum laude. Cameron J. Adams. Stephen L. Adams II, magna cum laude. Joseph G. Adaroju, magna cum laude. Saeed Ahmed. Anthony N. Akintunde, magna cum laude. Larry Aldrich III. Frederick Alexander. Julian A. Alexander, cum laude. Mikal Ali. Otis D. Allen II. Ashley R. Andrews Jr. Anthony J. Arnold, cum laude. Alton L. Atkins. Akel Bailey. Pearson T. Bailey, cum laude. Cameron C. Bain. Savin T. Baker, magna cum laude. William A. Barnes. Carlton A. Bates. John A. Beatty. Naeem J. Battle, magna cum laude. Kelvin L. Beasley. Bryce V. Berry. Torian A. Beville, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Ethan J. Billups. Dorian D. Black, cum laude. Roland Bland. Cameron Blaney. Antoine Body. Darrell R. Bodrick II. Laquan Body. Darian A. Bogey. Jordan I. Bonaparte. Jalen A. Boney, magna cum laude. Jordan I. Booker. Charles Bouye, cum laude. Alphonse C. Bowman II. Ronald T. Bradley. Jonathan D. Brewer. Parker D. Broadnax. Shane G. Brooks Fletcher. Sean A. Brooks Fletcher, magna cum laude. Arthur L. Brown III, cum laude. Jalen M. Brown, cum laude. Kyle J. Brown. Gerard J. Brown Ship, cum laude. Douglas O. Burnett III, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Donovan J. Bush, Marek D. Bias, Alexander K. R. Bird, cum laude. Jordan T. T. Bird, Whitney L. Kane II, Cedric B. Cameron II, Elijah N. Campbell Jr., magna cum laude. Kieran L. Campbell, Michael A. Cannon, cum laude. Dwayne E. Carson Jr., Lawrence J. Carter Jr., magna cum laude. Terrence A. Carter, cum laude. Wright Caruth, Pa S. Cisse, Adam F. Cheese, magna cum laude. Dakari T. Shadalt, cum laude. Sean K. Childs, Ahmad B. Sherbaji, cum laude. Farouk A. Cisse, William L. Clay III, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Marquise D. Collins, magna cum laude. Hassani E. Comer, Grant W. Commodore, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Jordan R. Coney, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Nicholas Z. Cooper, William A. Cooper Jr., Alan T. Cowan, summa cum laude, valedictorian. David L. Crawford, Jondell J. Cumberbatch, cum laude. Isaiah J. Cunningham, John Curry, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Brandon R. D'Alembert, summa cum laude. David J. Daniels, Elijah J. G. Davis, cum laude. Elijah K. Davis, cum laude. Ernest L. Davis III, cum laude. Jelani A. Davis. Jordan H. Davis, cum laude. Jordan T. Davis, magna cum laude. Timothy A. Davis, cum laude. Kyrie J. Davis Towns. Sky C. Decatur. Skylar A. Dennis II. Kylan Dent. Keneal A. Desir. John Dinov. Solomon N. Dobbs, magna cum laude. Christopher M. Dumas. Nathan K. Dorsett, cum laude. Rodney W. Dorsey, Jr. Jalen K. Dozier, cum laude. David M. Driggers, Jr. Cruz Malik J. Duhart, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Amir H. Duke, cum laude. Demetrius C. Dumas. Miles Chandler, magna cum laude. Tyus O. Durant II. Clifton B. Dutton, cum laude. Jordan N.C. Earls. Kennedy I.W. Edgerton, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Dunn L. Edwards, Jr., magna cum laude. Joseph Effiong. Christopher Elibert. Clarkston V. Scott Ellerby. Jalen I. Ellis, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Okay, J.C. Ellis, Jr. Sentez D. Ellison. Edwin J. Ingleton, cum laude. Justin T. Evans. Jason A. Farmer. Derek M. Fields, Jr. Corey E. Fleming, cum laude. David Flowers III, cum laude. Javion R.L. Fluellen, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Terrence A. Fosk. Irvin J. Franklin, cum laude. Makai T. Franklin. Jaden J. Frazier. Alonzo A. Frederick. Elliot M. Freeman, cum laude. Sean W. M. Friday, cum laude. Jordan E. Fuller, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Christopher A. Gaines. Eric S. Gaillard, summa cum laude. Tyron S. Gamble, magna cum laude. Jonathan C. Gardiner. Jarrell K.R. Gary II, cum laude. Basil Gali, summa cum laude. Ryan A. Gibbs, magna cum laude. Marcus K. Gibson, Jr. Jalen W. Gertman. Sergio M. Godwin, cum laude. Herman C. Gore III, magna cum laude. Jordan K. Grant. Evan X. Gray, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Christopher J. Green. Robert L. Gregory III, magna cum laude. Tashawn Greer, magna cum laude. Keith E. Griffin, Jr. Miles S. Griffin, magna cum laude. Rodney C. Gross, Jr., Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Joshua D. C. Hegler, cum laude. Brandon L. Hall. Chance Hall, cum laude. Miles M. Hall. Phelan Hampton.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Robert K. Harrell, magna cum laude. Andy E. Harris Sims, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Cornell K. Harris, magna cum laude. Jalen T. Harris, cum laude. Giovanni Harris. Dennis L. Harrison IV, magna cum laude. Justin J. Harrison, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Xavier Elias Harris Smart, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Xavier Elijah Harris Smart, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Justin N. Hayes, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Lincoln A. Hayes. Reed E. Hurd. Cedric D. Heath II. Allende J. Hagewood. Michael P. Highscale Jr., cum laude. Zachary D. Henneden. Jonathan E. Henley Jr. Joshua A. Henry, cum laude. Michael C. B. Henry, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude.
Yeah, Michael.
Taj Henry Jackson, magna cum laude. Jeremiah A. Hickey, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Donald P. Hill II. Walker S. Hill, cum laude. Tristan Hitchens Brooken, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Kevin M. Holcomb Jr., cum laude. Donald W. Holmes Jr. Jarrett R. Holt, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Bryant Hudson, magna cum laude. Cameron A. Hudson Scott. Anthony J. Hunter, magna cum laude. Justin J. Hunter. Tyler E. Hunter, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Kelechi E. Ikeasa. Terrell Jude Ilechi, cum laude. Benjamin J. Ermitar, cum laude. Charles L. Jackson, Jr. Christopher D. Jackson, cum laude. Edmund O. Jackson. Kamari J. Jackson. Kefra K. Jackson. Mark A. Jackson, Jr. Joshua A. Jacques. Brandon James, cum laude. Tyler S.D.J. Savion C. Jefferson. Lawrence R. Jeter III, cum laude. Amir R. Johnson, cum laude. Barrett E. Johnson, cum laude. Miles H. Johnson, magna cum laude. Sean L. Johnson, Jr. Andre Jones, cum laude. Brandon K. Jones, summa cum laude. Calvin D. Jones, cum laude. Larry D. Jones. Troy A. Jones. Brandon L. Joseph. Ian P. Joseph. Buddy R. Joyce Jr., magna cum laude. Marquise G. Keel. Marcall A. Kelly, cum laude. Emmanuel Laidlaw Holly. David J. Laster IV. Kobe A. Lawson Shibanu, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Miles L. Leathers. Winston Lewis. Barrington C. Lincoln. Devin U. Linus, magna cum laude. Zamir W. Littlejohn, cum laude. Tim Livingstone, Jr. Zachary A. Lofton. Jordan T. Lohman, cum laude. Michael L. Lomax, Jr., magna cum laude. Kevin Long, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Miles A. Louison. Michael A. Love Corlett. J.C.T. Lowry. Dadrian J. Lyman, cum laude. Xavier A. Mabry. Robert Malcolm Jr., cum laude. Caleb B. Martin. Edward Mashia, summa cum laude. Garrett Mason III, cum laude. Suleiman M. Mausi, cum laude. Kadim M. Mbaki, magna cum laude. Ijiofe A. Imbanifo. Henry C. McCants V, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Christian E. McCauley. Adonis D. McCree. Asher C. McGee. Trayvon L. McKay. Xavier M. McKenzie. Isaac J. McKinney, cum laude. Edward L. McMillan III, cum laude. John W. McNeil III, cum laude. Malik K. McRae, summa cum laude. Kareem G. Michel, summa cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Damon K. Miller Jr. John L. A. Milton, summa cum laude. Trenage S. P. Mongo, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Donald W. Moore III. Niles C. Moore. Prince Moore, cum laude. Keshawn D. Morgan, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Jabari O. Morris. Elijah Moss, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Amani J. Murph. All right, Fred. Sidney E. Murray, summa cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Edward Nelson. Evan Nesbitt. Chaz E. Newman. Mark Nichols. Jaden C. Nobles. Willie R. Norfolk III, magna cum laude. Daniel I. Norman. Jalen Norton, cum laude. Addison Norwood, cum laude. Keyshawn N. Nunley, cum laude. Anthony Oberthor. Shidera J. Onwukemi, cum laude. Winston D. Ostricker III. Dion N. Page Jr. Eddie M. Page. Preston M. Page. Cole A. Parham. Michael Parrish. Justin A. Peterkin, cum laude. Zion A. Field, magna cum laude. Zion A. File, magna cum laude. Khalil D. Pickering. Keandre J. Pippins, cum laude. Darian A. Pittman, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Shadir N. Polson Martin. Kevin M. Powell. George A. Pratt, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude, valedictorian. David S. Pruitt, magna cum laude. Eric L. Pullian Jr., cum laude. Darius J. I. Ragland, magna cum laude. Joseph E. Ramirez, summa cum laude. Jordan I. Ray. Jalen W. Reed, cum laude. Justice Raymar. Jalen Reynolds, magna cum laude. Jeffrey L. Riddle II, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Jalen A. Ridges. Gianni Ridley. Jason J. Robertson, magna cum laude. Troy Roberts III. Spencer Robertson. Eric A. Robinson III. Spencer Edward Robinson III. Tori M.K. Rodney, magna cum laude. Javier R. Rodriguez. Bryant E. Roseberry. David Jeremiah M. Russell. Eric A. Russell Jr., magna cum laude. Fernando S. Della Mora. Thaddeus L. Sabin. Sogi Ben Centea. Kobe A. Sample, summa cum laude. Darrell A. Sams, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude, valedictorian. Leo L. Sanders, cum laude. Adam I. L. S. Schiller. Stefan M. Scott. Zachary S. Sears Louder. Torrance M. Sellers, cum laude. Aaron V. Shelby. Colton S.D. Shearburn. Travis M. Sherman, magna cum laude. Dantes J. Simpson, magna cum laude. Desmond M. Singleton. Kevon D. Singleton. Gregory Skinner. Jaden Smiley. Antonio D. Smith. Brian C. Smith. Isaac I. Smith. Isaiah E. Smith. Jalen S. Smith. Joel T. Smith, magna cum laude. Kamari Smith, magna cum laude. Kawika L. Smith, cum laude. Zachariah C. Smith, cum laude. Nolan R. Smith Robinson. Michael B. Spurlock Davis, magna cum laude. Jimmy M. Stansel II, cum laude. William P. Stevens. Andrew K. Stewart, cum laude. Elijah K. Stewart, cum laude. Winston Stewart. Torrey O. Stokes. Justin R. Stonework, magna cum laude. Caleb M. Strickland, magna cum laude. Joshua R. Strickland. David W. Stubbs. Jalen I. Sewing. Jameson Swearington. Elisha H. Talley. Tahaj Z. Tanksley Barrett, cum laude. Joshua M. Tate Roberts, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Christian S. Taylor. Trey I. Taylor. Amari J. Thomas, cum laude. Brian L. Thomas, cum laude. Jamal B. Thomas, magna cum laude. Jarrell A. Thomas. Harry C. Todd. Delancey R. Tolliver Jr., cum laude. Tate C. Toole, cum laude. Chase A. Toomer, cum laude. Xavier W. Toussaint, magna cum laude. Miles L. Tracy, cum laude. Xavier Trapp. Keandre J. Turner. Justin W. Upshaw, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Ricardo Vega Jr., Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Nicholas C. Vigil. Blake F. Wagner. Malachi J. Walden. Brandon Walker. Herbert B. Walker Jr., summa cum laude. Joseph D. Walker, cum laude. Ramses M. Walker, cum laude. Willis W. Walker IV. Tyron L. Wallace, cum laude. Alexander M. K. Walton, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude. Blake A. Ward, magna cum laude. M. R. Washington II, cum laude. Martin Washington Jr., magna cum laude. Tyler M. Washington, magna cum laude. D'Amico J. Waters, cum laude. Matthew E. Watkins. Jaleel A. Watson Williams, magna cum laude. Phi Beta Kappa. Michael A. Watts. Thane A. Wharton, summa cum laude. Khalil Wheeler, cum laude. Hassani O. White. Jalen A. White, magna cum laude, Phi Beta Kappa. Joshua N. White. William C. Whitfield, Phi Beta Kappa, summa cum laude, salutatorian. Nicholas S. Wilborn. Bryce Williams. Evan J. Williams. Keontae M. Williams. Darrell T. Willis. Kalen A. Willis. Jaden B. Wilson. Cameron T. Witherspoon. Nicaelan Woods Menifee. Ari B. Wright Thompson. Justin E. Wynn, magna cum laude. Olufemi Yesufu. Peter J. Young III, cum laude. Robert M. Jordan. Golly Sappington III. Bobby Lawrence Shepard, Jr.
Congratulations, gentlemen. You can now turn your tassel to the left.
Congratulations, and please be seated. Now, to induct our newest class of graduates into the ranks of the alumni, please welcome the president of the Morehouse College Alumni Association, Mr. Javaro Edwards, class of 1992, and a Morehouse College trustee. He will administer the charge of loyalty and support. President Edwards.
Thank you, Dr. Thomas. Behold, how good and pleasant it is when God's people live together in unity. It is like the precious oil poured on the head, running down on the beard, running down on Aaron's beard, running on the collar of his robe. It is as if the dew of Hermon were falling on Mount Zion, for there the Lord bestows his blessings, life forevermore. Greetings, Morehouse College, distinguished guests, faculty and staff, family members, alumni, and proud Morehouse graduates. Every institution of higher education is made stronger by its alumni, and now that you have earned your degrees, you are expected to reach back and give back in support of that mission of our mighty institution. As the president of the Morehouse College Alumni Association, I want to emphasize a few key points to ensure that your support results in tangible accountability. The way I would like to frame these ideas is around tangible accountability is with the acronym OATS. Ownership. Take ownership of who you are as a Morehouse man. Tangible accountability means taking ownership of our mistakes and being willing to accept the consequences of our choices. Accountability. Hold yourself and your fellow alumni accountable to giving back through your time, your talents, and your treasure. Throughout life, we will encounter many challenges that will test our character and our commitment to our values. In these moments, it is essential that we hold ourselves accountable for our actions and our decisions. Trust. Help build the runway of trust we need to continue our legacy. We must be willing to confront our own biases and prejudices, to admit when we are wrong, and take action to make things right. And sacrifice. The fact that you have come thus far along the way on your journey, I know you understand sacrifice. At Morehouse, we have been taught the importance of leadership, service, and excellence. We have been challenged to be our best selves and to make a positive impact on the world. So keep making the necessary sacrifices to achieve greatness at the next level. Lead by example and the change you want to see in the world. At this time, I am deeply honored and thrilled to invite all the members of the Morehouse College class of 2023, including our distinguished honorary degree recipients, to stand. By the authority vested in me as the president of the Morehouse College National Alumni Association, I am honored to induct you into the Morehouse College Alumni Association. With all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities of a distinguished Morehouse graduate. Remember the indelible words once spoken by Dr. Benjamin Elijah Mays: the tragedy of life is often not in failure, but rather in our complacency. Not in our doing too much, but rather in our doing too little. Not in our living above our ability, but rather in living below our capacities. As a gift to you, your first year of alumni membership dues are waived. When you arrive at your next stop, please make the commitment to affiliate with a local alumni chapter. And now I am pleased and honored to welcome you into the ranks and body of the Morehouse College alumni. Your rite of passage is complete. God bless.
Thank you, President Edwards. Now, the Glee Club will perform the traditional commencement anthem, the prayer from Lohengrin. Alumni members of the Glee Club are invited to join the Glee Club on stage for this commencement tradition. Greetings once again, men of the distinguished Morehouse College graduating class of 2023. You are now Morehouse men. Congratulations. Four years ago, you set out on a journey that at the time may have seemed overwhelmingly tedious and even impossible. But here you are today, as Reverend Waldron told you yesterday at Baccalaureate. You made it. You made it. Take pride. The great news for the world is that we know that you are not done. You have so much more to bring to the world, so much more to do. It is exactly high noon on this hilltop. It is exactly high noon on this hilltop, a sacred place where Graves Hall was built. It's also a place that was the gateway to ending the Civil War when Sherman fought a great battle here that ultimately led to a different future for this country. Now, you will leave this hilltop, but Morehouse will always be home because Morehouse will always be in your heart. We will hope to see you back in the future, but more than likely, this distinguished group of men will never again all be in the same place. I will be short here, not because I don't have many things that I would like to say to you, but as I've reflected on the activities of this commencement weekend, I would only be repeating what has already been said by the distinguished speakers who have spoken to you. If we think about the arc of the commencement at Morehouse, it is about connecting you to the past and connecting you to the reality that you can and must create the future. You will do that if you live in the present. Stay connected to the realities of your history and imagine a greater world than the world that you will step into. I would only have you walk away if you had to say, what did the president say on the last day? Two things. Some of you may remember I said them at NSO. I think they even had a t-shirt with it on the back. Excellence is a habit. Excellence is not an event. It is about how you bring yourself every day to every task. I would also have you remember to be the difference. Be the difference that you seek. Do not wait for others to create it. Now I ask you, Morehouse men, class of 2023, are you ready? Are you ready? With that, I will bring forward Vice President Henry Goodgame to bring these commencement exercises to a close.
Thank you, President Thomas, for that moving charge to our graduates, because they are officially Morehouse men. Again, on behalf of the Commencement Planning Committee and our entire college family, let me thank each of you for joining us for the 139th commencement of Morehouse College. We appreciate you for being cooperative today, and we respectfully ask you to continue doing so as you allow this class to depart the Century Campus for the first time as graduates and for the last time as a full class. With that, we thank you again for being here to support these graduates and request that you keep the aisles clear for their recessional. Thank you. Reverend Bennings, the 139th commencement convocation of Morehouse College is now concluded. Now please stand for the singing of the college hymn, Dear Old Morehouse, after which the Reverend Dr. Lawrence Edward Carter, Senior Dean of the Martin Luther King Jr. International Chapel, will give our benediction. Following the benediction, we ask the audience to remain seated for the spiritual fare ye well and the recessional. Dean.
Let us receive this final prayer. And now, may the God who is in every tomorrow inspire you to live for today, assured of finding at sunrise guidance and strength for the way, hope for each minute of pain, comfort for every sorrow, sunshine and joy after the rain, with goodness and mercy carrying you like dazzling and leaping light beams, defying and transcending dark gravity, causing great Mother Morehouse to release and let you go, to dwell in the consciousness of God forever. So be it, and so it is. Amen.
Fare ye well, fare ye well, fare ye well, if I never ever see you anymore. Fare ye well, fare ye well, fare ye well. I'll meet you on the other shore. Sing on, sing on, sing on, sing on. If I never ever see you anymore, sing on, sing on, sing on. I'll meet you on the other shore. Pray on, pray on, pray on. If I never ever see you anymore, pray on, pray on, pray on. I'll meet you on the other shore. Fare ye well, fare ye well, fare ye well. If I never ever see you anymore, fare ye well, fare ye well, fare ye well. I'll meet you on the other shore.